Hello, everyone, and welcome to Duel On number 6. I'm Calliope Thorne, and my co-host here.
Hello. Well, this is going to be a fun game, isn't it?
Yes, definitely off to a good start.
Yeah. I've seen Cat play, and they are really good combos. They are very aggressive at the start. It's a very good map to get that into there. Get that into play.
Indeed. And, ooh, that defensive Big Swig is not going to cut it. Whereas this defensive Tri-Stringer, it has a good number of holes in the middle there, but around the front and side.
Yeah, OyvE is always completely blocked off.
Yeah.
And Cat has so many movements that they can make. It's just, that was a very good play.
Cat can possibly combo E-Leader against E-Leader, but that would... Ooh, mostly getting overlaid by the Explosher, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a harsh overlay.
Going to try and get around with the Maws instead.
Will they be able to do it? That's the question. Because OyvE is obviously going to play defensively as they can. But it has not worked this time. We did not anticipate that, I guess. Ooh, they have been not got a good hand there.
No, though that said, these are the cards they need for building up special. Though I would have placed that Splat Bomb so it could have built up 2 special.
Yeah, there's a good chance for a double special too. They'd have to play Dynamo at base.
Not a huge loss, honestly. Still being able to play the Dynamo is honestly quite nice for 5 turns remaining.
Yeah, it's really good.
And going to just build up space. Oh, an Octo Stamp. Very nice. Good number of places that can go.
Very useful right now. Where they can place it. Ooh, that's strong.
Very good spot. OyvE has done a very good job of having a card to play each turn, but they've all been rather small. Yeah.
Not enough just have cards, you need to have the right type of players, so the right cards if necessary. And if you're blocked off, you can't do much from there, can you?
And nothing good to special in with yet either.
Yeah, they have been. They have a lot of special. Yeah, Cat hasn't got a lot of specials, but only if the deck does have special cards, they play very well in there. Because they only have 6 specials.
Smart conservative play from Cat here.
Yeah.
And that will overlap some of the splatling there. So
what could happen? It's all to play for, really. But
yeah,
it's
looking like it's Cat's game.
Cat's game, but who knows? Yeah, it's Cat's game. Game set.
Just a junior for
that was
the final move.
Unlucky card play.
So we'll be going to River Drift next. I'm not even going to begin to attempt and try and say what it is in German. Ooh, very strong opening hand here. Very good turn 1 plays from both players. Let's see. Cat looking to take a defensive play. And it will pay off, as OyvE's defensive play is just 1 space too thin. And that will be enough for a Splatoon wiper to get through. Ooh, and it will not be blocked by the junior.
Junior's just been fair,
Anyone else having a weird visual glitch? I don't know. It's not important. But it's important. We've got a Moz taking up a lot of territory here and only partially getting overlaid. You hate to see a River Drift match go like this, but sometimes that's just how it happens. Very unfortunate.
That was really just Tetris on the other side.
Yeah, Cat just gets to place whatever, wherever. And OyvE has to take a long time considering things now. Ooh, still having room for the shiver.
Good. They could place that way. If this still has a 10 stick in the deck, they could place that there too. I
do believe they do still have the 10 attack.
Oh, same deck. Then yeah, that's good. That's good. I thought they'd shifted decks, but I guess not.
Oh, yeah, that was a dynamo roller for a while there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It turned into a 10 attack. I'm not tripping.
Yeah, it was.
Well, good for Kat, because that is a lot more useful than a dynamo roller.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is, especially now. Enjoy a bit in the game.
Building up to 3 special now on this turn.
Personally, I don't see how Cat can't win this. That's what I think.
Ooh, we have a stinger poking through, but not building up any special. I don't think that was the play to turn things around.
Yeah. The last 2 turns, I don't think anything would have turned that around. But
it would have taken
a pass. That's not good. Yeah.
It would have taken a defensive play where OyvE happened to have played their stinger right where Cat played their ultra stamp, but how can you really play around that?
And with that, that is a set win to Cat, who will go on to face. Let me just get this up. And we'll go on to face DVR Cookies, who is one of the previous champions.
Good to know. I do believe we have an ad to run, if I'm understanding things correctly. All right, everyone enjoy. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I knew it. As soon as there was a delay, I knew we're going to start at the same time. But welcome back, everyone.
This is a match between Doma and Rainbox, which has started pretty balanced.
Indeed. Both reaching in about the same, though see Rainbox taking a little bit more territory. One advantage to the tri-stringer, though it may be smaller in blocks, is that that mud mouth. One advantage to the tri-stringer is that it's poking inward rather than poking outward, like the machine is. So
It's just worked well. But I don't think it will work well enough, because unless they're able to counterplay with the Kappa mud mouth, then it's all good. But I feel like it's just going to lead to still being all square.
Definitely would be interested to see what kind of play Doma makes here, if they're going to continue the offense. No, going to block off instead.
They didn't block off hard enough there. Because now they can place a studio, and as that's blocked off, easy base access.
Though I do feel Doma is going to try and take some of mid this turn rather than defending. Which could work out in their favor. They would still be able to defend next turn if Oh! That is not a play I was expecting, however. That is getting quite overlaid by the steel eel. Yeah, there's no real good card to put in that spot other than the Octopod. So... No Splatoon wiper in the deck.
Rainbox hasn't got much. Please.
Octopod would not quite be enough. Ooh, Doma building up special with a suction bomb. Oh no, they miscalculated there.
Well, the league's increased certainly.
Going to place the Octopod. Yeah, more of an offensive
chance as well. If they're able to get that small frame, they would give them, I think, 3 special.
Indeed. Probably what they're looking for.
Off. But I find that unlikely.
Oh, that's also a very good offensive position. So we have some good options for Rainbox here, while Doma builds up plenty of special. Ooh, I say that. Here's Rainbox's chance to catch up. Ooh, very close. Yes, very, very close game now. Rainbox has 2 3/12s to play, so we'll have to see what Doma has to respond. Oh, 2 ultra stamps.
Look at that.
Oh,
That was beautiful. But not
very
beautiful
nearly
enough.
clashing. Yeah, Rainbox definitely took
Now this
the majority of the
is gonna be-
advantage on that.
Yeah. Now what can Rainbox do from here? But yeah, just stick with that placement unless another special's played. Who knows?
It's going to be a very, very close one, but I think it would take something very near perfect for Doma.
Last minute pass. Yeah, gonna play it. Ooh, Steelhead. What could that do?
Oh, Steelhead, that's still just 12.
Well, let's see then. Rainbow
No,
plus 1.
Rainbox takes it, 91 to 84. So we will see the next match on Lakefront. Players considering what decks they might how they might approach the strategies on Lakefront. It's an interesting map where you have 2 very strong flank routes for each player. And here we go. That's a quick redraw.
Hope Speeds doesn't go down to the way like that last one. That was insane.
A very nice opening hand here.
Yeah, it's a strong opening hand. Gives many options, really.
One of those situations where so many options, you don't entirely know exactly how you want to approach it.
And they decided to go with Hydra.
Oh, Doma with the crack on. That is a play that has been I suppose I could say put forward by one of our premier players, Showers, as a very optimal lakefront start that a lot of people do not necessarily realize.
Yeah, it's one of the players on the race with crack on. It's a really good card, but you rarely see it being used in tournaments like Duel On, but it's only got a lot of potential, and I feel like if we move forward,
Oh my
the meta more
goodness!
defines.
Yeah, I mean, look at what you're seeing here. This is a little brutal.
Yeah, wow.
Gonna have to do something to get in.
Rainbox is getting boxed in.
Indeed. We'll have to see what Doma has to defend here. Oh, that's not quite gonna do it because there is that diagonal connection unless there's nothing that fits in there.
End parry is not gonna work there. Sloshing could work, but nope.
No, it's just
They're gonna have to do a hard placement. Will they do Octopod?
yeah, it's really only the Octopod.
If they want to get through, that's all they can do.
Ooh, that is tough.
Wait, I speak wrong. They can use Squiff. They could use the Squiff. They could use this. No, they couldn't use Squiff bar. Squiff is too low.
And now it's
completely blocked off.
well, there's just oh well, I suppose going down is worth it. That is going to build special for Doma, however.
This is going to be a hard set. But
Oh, and looking at this looking at this positioning, that the machine it's oriented just the wrong way to fit in there. It will fit there, however. So Rainbox did do a decent enough job just poking into Doma's territory, but I feel giving that special. Oh! And then here comes the little fizzy bomb around the corner where Rainbox thought it was safe.
Now unless they block that off, it is game match. It is game set.
Something needs to be done. An end parry would take a lot of curve, but it runs the risk of getting covered over so easily.
Yeah,
oh!
Yeah. I knew something like that was going to happen. They're going to use that space.
Yeah.
In small space on the right, there's not much cards they can do. Hard hitting.
An E-leader punching through like that is just really hard to deal with. Even the end parry wouldn't have... It would have broken right through it.
It surely seems like it's going to be the game that equalizes a set, and we're going to get a harsh final match.
Ooh, finding a good spot for the Splatoon wiper though. And then that would also set up a good spot for the Octopod if the Splat Bomb doesn't come. If Rainbox can catch up in special. Ooh.
Good enough to catch up on special. There is a really good card, but there's a really good spot I can see it being used, but no cards fit there.
So do they not have another 312? If they don't have another 312, then using this Ultra Stamp to build up special isn't really going to be worth it.
And there's no really effective space that could put their stamp.
Ooh.
Ooh, Captain. Ooh.
That is a very heavy hitter. That Ultra Stamp came out and didn't even add to any point swing at all.
Ooh, why would you do that?
It's the best they have now.
Yeah, best they have. Just damage control.
It's too late. Doma takes it.
And with that, it's 1-1 in the set.
We will go to game 3. And it'll be on Square Squared.
Here we are, game 3, the decider.
Very good opening play, though, even if the rest of the hand leaves a little to be desired. Oh, and top decking a ballpoint splatling, very fortunate. Ooh, it will break through the Hydra. Whoa, that Steelio, however, is going to make it through the mud mouth.
It's very, very. That's harsh. Doma really looks like they're set to go through. If
Ooh, but
use the opportunities.
Look at
On
this
the other hand-
placement here. This is a good reflux.
Ooh, but that fly fishing in the hand.
Oh, goodness.
Fly
Well,
fishing
the
in salmon run, and it sure is here.
Indeed, the unfortunate thing is Rainbox didn't draw any of their big cards that would have been very nice to place down in Doma's side. Now, they can't quite make as big of a splash. Oh, there's still hope. Oh, this Cali can fit. That's not a half bad spot.
Oh, this is looking to be done with game, but there's still 7 times to go. Ooh, cancelled out. Practically cancelled out.
You hate to see that.
7 points
That was
deducted from that card.
Indeed, that was a very good time to play the Dynamo Roller. Most other cards would have overlaid the Dynamo itself, but
Remember
Right.
earlier though, if Doma has a fizzy bomb, it is too good for that. Because that's a free combo waiting to happen. If they have anything thin like that, even a suction of luck. But this is just that's tech. Decent placement.
interesting. Going with the Tentac. Definitely. Ooh. Where does this go? There it goes. This could be good for Rainbox to catch up. It will have to depend on how Doma plays their card. If they play anything small over that, it could be very dangerous for Rainbox. On the other hand, if Doma plays something big, it could be huge for Rainbox.
Oh,
That's a special an Octo Stamp, rather.
well, they obviously those, but it was used pretty well.
Ooh, I like this Suction Bomb. That'll be a nice place to attack from.
Yeah, when I was talking about that earlier, I mistook Rainbox for Doma, but that was the tactic I was talking about. It's a really good one there.
And a special Fizzy. Very interesting. That will keep Doma with maintaining the point lead for now. Oh, is there some way they could build? They're not even going to try. I feel like they could have. In fact, I think I see one where it would have worked. So this 312 will have to do it. It is perfect placement, and I don't see what perfect placement Doma could get, but with as much point lead as there is already, I almost wonder if a draw is more likely for Rainbox than a win. Ooh, not quite though. Doma will take it by 2 points. And that will be the set going to Doma. Very close game. I'll have to say, I feel if I could say one thing to Rainbox, try and consider situations like that, trying to build special with your special attack. I think you could have built 3 special and recovered those special points with the splat charger, and then you went and able to play your captain on that final turn. Just food for thought.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello and welcome back, everyone. Again, we are here on Double Gemini with Dr. Potato versus Photon Jet.
Dr. Potato is one of the commentary staff, and he's surely watched a lot of plays, so let's see how he does here. Anyway, it's an easy local development there.
With that Steelhead doing much the same.
I'm gonna Potato probably going to attempt to block that or use another tactic with the Vladimir roller here. They can't block it off because no space, but he needs to prevent anything bad happening there. What could they do here?
As far back a defensive measure as it is very likely to prevent Photon Jet unless they make a diagonal play.
Ooh,
No.
They blocked it off, but that has given a lot of leeway to him. But Potato obviously has all the covering of the base. If they have a card like Donnie and Shelly, then it's all good. And that based on quick glance, I don't think they do, so it's gonna be pretty intense match.
All right, going to overlay a good chunk of the captain there with the forge.
Ooh, no, there's not. That's overlaid it, but now that's blocked. Actually, no, that hasn't. That hasn't blocked it.
It isn't, but I don't see
That's
what.
a real good shot. Unless they have a card like Rapid Blaster, not much they can do there.
I'm just looking for some way through. Oh, but only able to build up some special with a splat bomb. Oh, and Dr. Potato still has room for their own captain. Not quite in the enemy. Not quite
Oh,
in
right there.
the enemy territory, though.
Well, if I also went to place, it sure does give a lot of points, and there's no countering the opposition can do there. But instead of got this had gold section, which is also a good play, instead of giving them a bunch of special now. So I feel like they're going to play captain in late play then.
Oh, I would stick to putting the captain there, and then yeah, that's a good spot for the co-op.
Oh, it has a flaws. Yeah, this is not looking good for Jet.
There must
get that one.
not have been enough.
Oh, what? Alright. Ooh, yeah, this is just going to be annihilation for Photon Jet here.
That is a 30-point lead for Dr. Potato.
This is going to be absolute annihilation. Murder. Whatever you can think of, again, it's destruction. We're just watching it happen.
Ooh, that small fry should have been a splat bomb there.
Doesn't really matter.
Not too much at this point, no, but
Oh. I think there's just indications of how the set's going to go from here.
they could special the E-leader, but
I don't think that's sufficient here.
well, I don't see any good spots where it would build up special off of the existing blocks, so
Oh, double pause. That's how you see that.
that said,
decides to go with Tri-Strike. That's gonna give not much fighting chance, but they're in both go special, aren't they? But
Ooh,
it's just a
Photon Jet.
It's just a substitution of points now.
Well, there's this chum still, but yeah, Photon Jet does have a chance with a 312 here.
It's a chance, but I don't see it really going strongly on their hands.
Ooh.
Could do something though.
The one thing I was thinking could maybe work for them is if they had their own Tri-Strike and they just completely overlaid the previous one.
But
no.
Dr. Potato going 1-0 up in the set.
Indeed.
And the next will be Main Street.
All right, both players right in it.
Dr. Potato has redrawn. They're going to begin with a Dynamo play, I think.
Ooh.
Dynamo.
Yes, but much more aggressive from Dr. Potato than Photon Jet.
Yeah.
Looking to claim as much turf as possible, as soon as possible. Oh! But this Fry will break through.
Ooh, yeah, that's
Now
a
there's-
good placement for Fry. And I feel like we're not going to see, unlike with Double Gemini, we're not going to see that many passes. It's just going to be a hard-hitting game from both sides.
I'm surprised this isn't a more defensive Mudmouth. It has a very good spot for it right up top there. Oh, that works as well. Ooh, but no! Going with the
Why?
The-
Which...
less obvious route.
The Wiper doesn't... The Wiper can do much here, but it just depends on the cards that they're dealt. But that's with everything with Tableturf, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, an E-Leader or Steel Eel would be real nice to put there. Or
This is actually
a small Fry?
developing well. That play is... Yep, now it's being blocked off, unless they have a card that's... I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah, they probably don't want to block in a way to activate the special.
Yeah, because if they activate special there, then...
Ooh, but... Oh! That is fairly nice.
There's still a gap developing regardless, isn't there?
Yeah. One thing I will note, Photon Jet still has the right side to attack from, even though they can't quite go all the way into Dr. Potato's base. There is still a good chunk of territory there that's not being claimed yet.
This is just developing into being a sort of... Yeah,
Dr. Potato going for it first. Oh,
Has activated a special.
slightly
There's a
more
hard difference
advantageous.
between the specials of Photon Potato, but what can we see from here? Unless they have an Octopod, they're not really going to do anything strong with their chances.
If Photon's going to do anything, it's going to be
Using
swinging things
special.
around with 6 special. That is certainly impressive.
It's a white card.
Oh, there's still get more.
Another special, wow. I think they're just going to go with the hard-hitting specials at the end of the game at this point.
Yeah, they're looking to be as
Make it as well.
dangerous as
That's
possible.
probably what they're thinking.
Ooh, but this is a nice placement for the Tri-Stringer. Wow!
This is special abuse. This is like grinding a special for
What are they going to play at the end?
This is going to be insanity. This is it's just
Are we going?
damage mitigation.
I'm wondering if we're going to see a Shiver or
What are
Fry.
you using it for?
It's got to be like some big 6-cost card that's going to come down for 17 blocks or something. And there it is. Yes, it's Shiver. Ooh. Huge point swing. And yeah, Photon still has enough for a 312, so... Ooh, but that is very nice placement from Dr. Potato. Oh, that is a close one. Oh no, Dr. Potato kept it at 96 points.
And Dr. Potato will go on marching through to round 3. Or is this round 4?
I wouldn't be able to tell you. I think this was round 3 and Dr. Potato's going on to round 4. If I'm correct.
This is yep. Dr. Potato marches on to round 4, and Photon goes down to losers round, facing no other than, well, we don't know yet.
Oh,
it's the winner between CaptainKatt, Kat, who was first casted, and Alex.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, in that case, we will see you all when we get our next match. Until then, enjoy these lovely commercials brought to you by Dapple Productions.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a Getting Started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome again, everyone. We are here on River Drift with Ljovynn versus Olo.
And it's the current champion, so let's see what happens here.
Indeed. Very, very strong captain play here. Ljovynn instead taking a very defensive play.
Oh, this has barricaded them. Ljovynn now can just play Tetris like before, but we'll just have to see because specials, anything can change the game.
I'm not sure about the defensive Mudmouth. That ceded a lot of territory.
Now they're just able to. I can't even block off any future players now from that side. We'll just have to see from there. Ooh, what could happen there?
Backon unfortunately not quite oriented the way Olo wants it to be. Ooh, and that's a very clean placement for the sloshing machine. Very, very impressive special build up there.
It's some very short special build up, but we'll just have to see what happens here then. I don't think that placing on 312 is a good option so close to the last minutes.
Yeah, I agree with this small fry much more than...
Yeah, that's much more of an option. Since that should, as long as there's no other card being played, that should even out the special building regions. Ooh! Yeah, that's not even special building.
That will...
Closely even score.
Yeah, it will help Ljovynn catch up, which is really what Ljovynn needed at that moment because they already have 4 special. Ooh. Even more now with the Smudmouth. So Olo is going to get 2 special here. Ljovynn does need to make a... Oh, okay, here we go. We have a Splatoon wiper coming in.
That one can offset the play, or 312. But if they're able to counterplay...
Interesting, going for the...
Good dynamo placement.
That is very good dynamo placement, though. I'm surprised they didn't try and go for the harmony.
Ljovynn has now basically allowed future chances though with that card.
It is still absolutely in Ola's favor. Trying to find the best And that looks like it was a better Ultra Stamp from Ljovynn, but I don't think it was... No, it was not enough.
Oh, there we are. N was first at 5.
Oh my goodness, their name is N, not Owo. I got the
Team
name and the
tags.
gamer tag confused. Well, usually the team tag is the one that's the
Team
shortest.
tag anyways.
Anyway, ooh. So N,
Game 2.
oh, and that redraw barely worked out any better. They probably should have just kept. And that is a tough draw.
Yeah, that
Ljovynn starting
harmony
off.
placement. Harmony placement's not going to offer much.
Oh, and even here, this Clash Buster, that's going to leave a diagonal that could easily be broken through if Ljovynn has the right cards. Whereas that Steelio is going to create a stronger defense. There is a diagonal opening, yes, through the DJ Octavio, but it doesn't really lead anywhere.
That did seem like a blunder from N, but we'll just have to see how that counter that issue at the start, and just how they can keep on going.
I think it may depend. Ljovynn would. I'm thinking Ljovynn needs to overlay part of this Dynamo Roller here. That's not quite enough, though. That's just one block out of it. So yeah, things are pretty tied up now. That would have been a very strong advantage for Ljovynn.
I do feel like this has sort of thrown N into sort of defensive state now, though.
That's exactly what N was afraid of there.
Yeah, but they've just got to counter it with ones. It's already blocked. They can counter it with something like a suction bomb. And I think so good. But they could just play a card like a Splatoon. Can't play a charger either, so we're just gonna have to cover the area. But I don't think that's good to do now.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with this here, placing the suction bomb.
Yeah,
It's a pretty safe place.
If they had something like Custom Junior, they would have been able to get 2 special points from there. Like for any junior, they would have been able to get special there.
Yeah.
Right at the edge. Right on the edge of the right, sorry.
At this point, I do have to think placing the crack on might just be the best play, even if it's...
Basically,
Oh, although this is...
They got place that into the...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's...
Space.
Yep.
But I do feel like Ljovynn's just gonna go
Oh,
for
auto
best
bomb.
placement. Oh,
Oh, that's a good one to draw there, isn't it?
yeah, decent one to draw. But now they can't fit any large cards, so it might be draw mania. But we'll have to see.
They could specially... Oh, they're looking to... I see, just placing their 10 missiles to get another special point.
does seem like it's just going to be developing something for Ljovynn, but we'll have to see. Because the loot that Ljovynn holds,
Yeah.
The board just looks like Tetris now. Looks like there's been a game of Tetris on it, but how much more space can be filled? That's the question now.
If this is a game of Tetris, I do have to question how's come Ljovynn's lines haven't disappeared. Because there's some complete lines on
It's a
Ljovynn's
magical
side.
game of Tetris that the lines will disappear.
Oh my gosh, permanent ink Tetris? That would be hell.
It'd be kind of fun though.
You have a strange definition of fun. I would. Oh goodness. Yeah, I would actually be going with the crack-on rather than the heavy splatling here.
Yeah, Splatoon doesn't give any large grasp area, but does give options for diagonals because even they have
There we go. Yeah, there you go. See?
Yeah, it doesn't actually give options for movability.
Yeah, and then if you... Oh, well... Okay.
I don't know if it's there, power plan, but not good enough.
Yeah, I
seem
think
like
they should have gone a little more offensive with it.
This does seem like it's just going to be damage limitation for now though. Since...
If they
surely has busted open some of the area, but...
If they had
They
rotated
really
the
wants-
crack-on around, they could have placed the Ultra Stamp deeper into Ljovynn's territory. Now it's... Oh, this is very, very difficult. Oh, and we see a 10 of missiles coming out. Ooh, a little bit of a clash there in the corner. I think Ljovynn still has it.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, yeah.
This
So
is
that'll
raw now.
be 1-1.
Will this go to a last game wins? Will this be will this be 2 wins for Ljovynn and he'll go through? Who knows?
Well, this is a best of 5, yes? Yes, this is best of 5, so...
They'll have to win 2 of them. Either side will have to win 2 to get through, or they have to draw. Continue drawing and get to the last game.
Gotcha.
Actually, they just have... No. Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, very strong opening hand here for Thunder Point. I was about to say, you better keep that. I know you have a 3-block card in there, but... the rest of the hand, oh, it's beautiful. Although Drizzler... it's not too shabby. I like that captain placement. Keeping the majority of its mass to the back just to play a little bit more defensive. Ooh. But now, I would say put that auto bomb in a way so you can break through diagonally, but they might not agree with me. Yeah, do it. Oh, come on. No, look at it. It's so nice. Oh, never mind. Look at that Splatoon wiper doing the exact same thing.
It's funny to see sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, the Forge
That end's
would
been
probably
blocked off. Unless they can use some like suction bomb, they've been blocked off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
The Forge can get in there, it's just I don't know if they want to commit to trying to be on the offense. They really seem to want to try and defend here.
I do kind of wish when they released the e-rig, I'm kind of waiting for e-rig to custom, not for the kit, but just for the Tableturf card, because that enables so many opportunities.
Alright, this Buttonmouth will be a sufficient defense short of Ljovynn having an ink brush. And now the forge is going to go through. So this looks like it had made the right call here. Ooh, and that's not even going to stop N from going even further. Though not having the proper card might. This is one of those rare instances where I would have to say I would agree with placing a 312, just dropping it early here. Ooh. But it doesn't matter. Ooh. Yeah, that Ultra Stamp really is about the best move. Oh, and it'll even overlay a captain by a little bit here.
That's a full chance now.
Yeah. The main risk of placing that Ultra Stamp there was that Ljovynn could have very easily overlaid a lot of it, but
not this time around.
No, this with this captain. Ooh. Interesting little gray block there. That's not going to stop Ljovynn from having access to this territory, however. I don't know about the 10 of missiles, though. Oh. Well, I do suppose that chunk of blue would be a little hard to attack, aside from what's down to the south, but... Ooh. This is still...
This is
such a huge point swing, but I'm afraid of Ljovynn turning things around with
They have a powerful 312. They can do anything. Yeah. They have something like missiles, ink jet. They fancy ink back. But you can see now that N is just going to try and counter for a last minute special, but that's a benefit because they're wasting it and reusing it. So I wonder what they're going to try and go for here. Ooh, that Lunar Blast is getting some power.
I'm supposing that the best they have is... Yeah, so the best they have is their Crack-On.
And they're using a different card. They're using Harris Platinum.
No, you really want to use the Crack-On. There you go, look at that.
Yeah, beneficial in this case.
Look at your options here.
They're all just going to cement N's win.
Ooh, I don't think... No, even with a perfect ink vac, and I don't think that was it. Ooh, 101 to 85. That'll be N taking game 3. Though this seeing as how this is best of 5, we will be going on. Ljovynn still has a chance to make it back by winning 2 games in a row here. The L is silent. Just Ljovynn. Or Joven. I wouldn't think it would be like a hard J, like That's usually how. That's like an Americanized J, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pronounced Ljovynn.
Just Ljovynn?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
You're last in myself, I think.
This is the first time I'm hearing anything of it. But I generally do try to trust people. Especially when that was just my best guess, honestly.
Ooh, Double Gemini, my favourite.
Very exciting. Ooh, but not with this hand. That is a redraw if there ever was one.
That's
Much better. Much, much better. So many options. Which one do you go for? Let's see. Ooh. Very nice positioning, actually. Ooh, that would be a very strong defensive play. Especially if Ljovynn went for defense, or just Ljovynn went for defense themselves. But instead, plays further back. Oh, and it works out. So now, hey, the Clash Blaster Neo will have to suffice for getting around.
Yeah, Ljovynn's been really hard to turn this around from just not being able to counter it, I think, now. So unless N can jump over the hoop, jump over the gates. This is just shaping up, even now. Shaping
Ooh.
up.
The Clash Blaster will make it through the Shelly and Donnie. If N has,
They're gonna use that?
a nozzle nose will work. Oh, but the Octo Brush comes through, breaking through the harmony. And now both players are just attacking each other's spawns.
You only really see trading bases in turf, or you rarely see Tableturf.
Well, the games do play very similarly. Ooh, very nice. Overlaying the crack on and breaking through it. Though N. Oh no, yeah, you wanna go up there.
Yeah, that's a good placement for this if you place forward like that. I never realised that forward is really just a small scale of Shelly and Donnie card. Oh,
That's going to create a lot of great blocks.
They do have a chance for a small fire combination, but I'm not sure if they're going to use it.
And I will say that is mostly gray blocks in Ljovynn's territory, so that is more of a nuisance to Ljovynn than N, but N doesn't see the spot to place the Octo Stamp. Ooh, and now being able to play the small fry is no longer an option. Going to place it in a way to set up the Octo Stamp, it seems. Interesting strategy. It doesn't quite activate the small fry itself, but that does still build 2 special, and that will put in at the special lead. There's a lot of holes and gaps around Ljovynn's special blocks, so
unless they have something like, unless they have a card that works diagonally, there's not much that can be done there.
yeah.
So those holes are just gonna have to stay there, really. And I feel like they're just gonna have to play, they're gonna have to pass or...
There's so many gaps, even with its 10 attack, that's only gonna get 2.
Someone has taken the lead in the last minutes, and N does not seem to have enough cards, so enough cards that are small enough to truly be able to hold on. But who knows? Who knows?
Opting to just play the auto bomb.
Well, there is better than nothing in the situation. It does. Actually, yeah, it gives them a special point. So it's not too bad, but.
Oh, but that is a
Ljovynn,
very
that's a-
crucial Splatoon wiper.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Okay, so
This is going to be an aggressively defensive style of play now.
this heavy Splatling doesn't have too much advantage over the Ultra Stamp aside from reach, which I'm not necessarily sure that's what N
Reach
needs.
doesn't matter now. This is the last time of the game. This can decide if N goes through to semis.
This
And the
is
semis will be against Levi.
yeah, this is probably the best spot for the Splatling.
You're just going to have to go for it there. Nothing else, you're going to have to go for it there. Oh, is that enough to keep the lead? That's the question now. And Ljovynn is
That will
equalised.
be Ljovynn taking it.
Well, here we are then.
Yep,
This
game
game
5.
decided goes to the semis. And as I repeat, the semis is against Levi, who beat Dr. Potato 2-0.
Goodness.
Actually, wait, that shouldn't be a 2-0 set, but they've won 2 of the games so far.
All right, and we will see a game on X marks the garden here. Very interesting, as this can be a very swingy map.
Yep. This
Ooh.
will decide the winners finals.
Oh, that's a lucky redraw, keeping the captain but getting a crack on a forge and an auto
So
bomb.
much ability.
And it is captain versus captain.
You only see the little dynamos, I guess. Something changed.
Well, we might still see a dynamo trying to come around the left or right side. Oh, but it'll be the Zephyr charger instead. Still, that will take up that entire wing, while N still has to work for the left wing.
Manov does wall it off and does give opportunity to special, but it's going to be overtaken. But not overtaken well enough. Since there's still good blocking. What the heck does that?
Yeah, honestly, I would think, can the forge, or maybe an auto bomb in mid actually would be pretty nice.
Yeah. That's a good placement for that.
Yeah, there you go.
That gives combo points.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, and they're specialing in with a suction. Oh, so rude. Look at that.
Here we go. Will they cover up with small fire? Or will they block off with a forge?
Oh, the
They're probably
forge
gonna go
doesn't
to block
quite fit right.
Oh, they're blocking off with heavy instead. That's not a good play.
But placing it back a bit, actually,
No,
it will
block
only
it
get
off.
2 overlaid. Ooh, but there's a
Yeah.
diagonal connection still.
Yeah, and now they're going to plug up that diagonal. I'd say plug it up in a position that gives special.
Oh, yes, go like that, because if they're so likely to play a card trying to go off of that diagonal, they're likely to fill that block up and likely to fill your special up.
Well, sadly they can't hear the commentary, can they?
Well,
Probably not.
it's actually glad they can't hear me, because if they did hear me, that would disqualify them. But maybe for if they watch the VOD over again. Oh, but it didn't work out that way. Well,
Yeah.
Ljovynn just must have not had the
And
tool
now,
for poking through.
yeah. So now they're just gonna keep, and the end's just gonna pile it on in the middle left.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and there's the dynamo roller. And likely very much wanting their suction or fizzy bomb, whichever they have in this deck. Ljovynn, however, is not building up as much special as you would expect.
Yeah, this is really going down to the wire. Again. This has been a really good set to watch.
Indeed. That is a good spot for the small fry, yes. Short of Ljovynn having their own suction bomb or fizzy.
They played Nautilus, which does give them the lead. Stamp probably up to base. You can't continue any run from there because special blocks don't have any special in them, do they?
Yeah, I feel like that was a little bit early because that does activate a special block for Ljovynn.
Yeah, and now they're going to use a button off, which is activate 2 of them.
So that will allow them to play Harmony on the final turn, which should help them retain this point lead. Ljovynn's going to have to do something to build up special and make advantage of the one special block. Oh, like attacking with a Splatoon wiper. Wow. Very efficient. So yeah, it's going to have to be a Harmony versus a 312. Still very much in N's favor, but it's going to come down to placement. A perfect 312 versus a poorly placed Harmony will still win. Oh, they're just not finding a good spot for it.
Yeah,
That looks like the best.
Harmony don't look like it's going to set anything up, but it could be the decider. N could be going through to win its finals. And N goes through.
Yes! By 2
Open it
points.
out. That was such a close game.
Wow. Very exciting stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh, communication error. It's fine. We got the result.
Yeah, nothing left.
That is N taking it 3-2. It's a very close end game.
And then goes through to the finals against Levi.
Exactly what you want for content. Speaking of content, we should be showing you another ad as we switch over.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today! Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
welcome! We are getting right in winners semifinals, and we are new here. Hi, I am Pat, here with Emil. How are you, Emil?
I am kind of ill from eating like 2/3 of a pie, so I'm not that great. But I'm happy to commentate this first Tableturf event. I'm gonna say turf war probably like most of the time, but until that, I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna say cards at your request, right? So we're playing cards.
Yes.
So standard opening, I assume, is just putting something large close to the center.
Yes, you want to occupy space. Meanwhile, leviandstuff trying to make points and trying to prepare so special here in the corner. On this map, squared, it's so hard to really block off your opponent that you might want to go slow sometimes, except here we see N like profiting really from
this opening
that.
seems really good for N right now because he's blocked off. He's gonna be high. I mean, Levi could like enter through some weird spots, but for now this opening seems insanely good. And he has this massive 16 to block off essentially the entire underside of the map. Levi basically has to get a special really quickly, right? Because otherwise this doesn't seem like something you can easily penetrate.
Exactly. If N manages to really block off Levi with a captain, that could be really big, but you have to be conservative so that you don't get pierced through. But at the same time, you look at their hand. Once they have put the captain and the elitoscope on, they are pretty much out of big cards, and they will depend on what next card they draw to place some points, because these two cards they have at the top of their hand, it's a card that you want like right before the end to build the last special. And
My instinct was to place the first 16 closer to the right, but as you can see, N is far smarter than I am, and he anticipated basically the cross from Levi. So I think they're really well done until this end. They've made better plays than I would have made definitely at this point. And it seems so far like N has a massive advantage. He can start placing these massive blocks just in his area. It's a bit weird, in my opinion, this play. I think it would make more sense to put that 12 there at the top.
okay, so the 12 is what we know as a free 12. It's a card that doesn't have a special dot, so you can't put it to build special, but it's cheaper to place as a special, so you really want to place it as a special later in the game. But here N is so out of cards that they are considering it because they don't have any big cards to make points. But here placing cards on their side of the map, it is a decent thing to do because Levi has a special point that might allow them to push in a little bit, and so placing cards preemptively there would prevent any push in.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that's nice play. I mean, at this point, N has such a massive lead that he can afford to play it safe anyway, right? He doesn't have to make very risky plays. He can play quite defensively because he has about 60 to 70% of the map already under his control, essentially. And it doesn't look immediately like. But here's the breakthrough there by Levi. So we'll see if you can't place it. You can't make it too small now because at that point, he might break through entirely. But if you make it too large, then now we'll see there. I think a block could be nice there just to get 2 special points already.
Yeah, the tiniest breakthrough.
That's a really good placement there by the heavy's planning. I didn't expect it to reach. That's basically the perfect spot. I'm not sure if he planned it that way. I believe I planned it, but did you expect that to just?
I did not expect a heavy splatling, and as you said, I think that was the perfect card to get in right there, right now. I don't think you can plan that far ahead. It's like, okay, what cards do I have? Oh, whale, the heavy splatling goes through, I'm putting it. That's just, there's no way anything could do better than that. And that puts really Levi back in the game. And if N manages to build some extra special, they could keep the lead. But right now, they're in the inverse problem that they had earlier. They have big cards and they need to spend a special to place them.
Yeah, we've seen for a long time that N was in the lead, but then there were 3 or 4 moves that just didn't really do anything for them. There were very small moves that didn't build up special, that didn't block Levi. And suddenly it's anybody's game. I would say that N still has definitely the advantage because of the extra special point and because of the small points lead, but...
And in the top right, in the top right, Levi has so many dots so close to building special. It's so sad to see it not complete with 2 turns left.
But Levi does have a good special left, and N cannot special here. He has to pass, right? So they have to pass. So we'll see if Levi can build something that's at least 8. Is that he has a penetrating block right at the top left? Yes, there's 1 penetrating block that he can basically attach almost anything to. Oh, that's pretty small.
And both players are gonna use a 3-12 for the last turn. That's what we're used to see. It's going to be about efficiency with N being 8 points in front, and that
is too big a lead, I would say. Right? You would need a massive block here.
You'll need a perfect to get even, I think.
Yeah. No, that's N's win, I would assume. That was a nice lead. He held it well until the end.
Both players did very well, but game 1 is going to go to N. We will now wait for counterpick on the side of Levi.
So do these players have very different decks in between games? Or is it similar?
So I don't know these 2 players specifically so much, but I know that most players will have like maybe 2 or 3 decks. That will mostly depend on the map more than on the enemy player.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, some maps are definitely, smaller or more easily blockable, that sort of thing that can definitely influence your... But there's also a few cards that are just really solid. Speaking of the most blockable.
Yeah, speaking of blockable. Both players are blocking, but right now N is blocking a tiny bit better, but doesn't...
Yeah, the card combo is not fit there.
Can't threaten to though.
He doesn't really have anything long and stick-like to stick in there. There's a few cards which I would like to see the infantry. I'm not sure if they just didn't bring them, or if in this case they're just stuck in the deck, which is also very well possible.
I'm a huge advocate for lines, so I can only agree.
Yeah. Oh, that's a weird play. Oh, it works out almost perfectly. Nice block. But Levi gets the double special, so I think Levi gets the advantage there. But an Ultra Stand not fit in there. None of the items really fit in there. So without a special, it looks like Levi has 2 choices, right? He can block a massive point block on the left side, or they can stop the advance from N on the right. But I assume maybe they'll put it on the left, because if N wants to advance, he can do that anyway, and if he doesn't, then they'll probably not pull 1 again the next turn. Oh no, he decides to block it. Very defensive move by Levi. Didn't expect, but very reasonable.
Yeah.
I assume that N does not bring the 2 block, so it's basically impossible to penetrate until you have special. N has bet their blocks in kind of weird spots where building special isn't that easy yet, so it might take a while.
I don't think N has in their hand a card that would allow them to get in right now without a special. And honestly, the hand that N has right now is a bit limiting, but that harmony is going to build a lot of points, and if you can place it well, it's even gonna build 2 specials. That'd be good. But hey, keeping it for later, I guess.
You might at this point just be ready to place have a double special turn, right, or a double special game, because there might be a special 4 or 5 placed in the next 1 or 2 turns, and then you can get a late game one, especially if your special gains you more special, which it doesn't seem like is able to do now. But
Yeah.
Think about it.
And still ahead in points, but Levi with 4 special points built, getting in with a Splatoon wiper, and that's the power of lines. You are getting the best out of each of your blocks and getting as far as you can, getting right in there.
Yeah, and has to rush now to block the invasion that Levi has planned. I'm assuming that, a small fry. It's a small invasion for now. I expected Levi to come on there with a plan, have some block that fits in there really nicely. They didn't really seem like that.
It feels like...
Probably it's the option that you have anyway to place a line, right?
It feels like both players are giving themselves the opportunity to get in that don't have the cards to follow up.
Yeah. And as long as Levi doesn't get in with a special, because he just burned a lot of special points for not much gain, so space advantage of that end card, even though they didn't get any special out of it, they were down 4 special points, but those 4 special points really don't look like they're helping Levi too much right now.
Yeah, with 4 turns left, it looks like N is in a great spot with points and special advantage. And Levi is spawned, well, Levi's side with so much holes everywhere.
Would you recommend N to already place a large block, like a Melody with with all your special points? Or would you save that for the very last round?
The bigger specials you want to keep for the end, but it looks like it's going to be a not Melody, or maybe it. You want to build an extra special points to have 3, Harmony. you want to make an extra special point out of it, so you can put in the Tensor missiles or the Ultra Stomp with it.
Yeah. And it does look like the Ultra Stamp's going to get popped. I'm not sure where it's going to place yet, because there doesn't seem to be a very good spot for it, but probably somewhere just in the middle. Not really blocking that much, but probably top right of the top block, right? Just touching it. There you get some nice points.
Yeah, it doesn't need
this
even
looks
to
like
get
a very
back.
comfortable win for N.
Yeah, the win is pretty much guaranteed for N right now. Levi doesn't have enough. It is too much points behind with the amount of special they have.
Yeah. So very well done. That space advantage is really clever at the start. I'm not sure if they just got the perfect perfect items at the start, perfect cards, or if they played their specials a lot better. But they definitely got a lot more out of the special points than Levi did.
Yeah, I feel like N is just getting a bit more optimizations, a bit more efficiency out of their cards, and that's what you want to see. And we are switching it up for another Tetris block. I mean, you can't complain that Tableturf maps are Tetris blocks. That's just how they are.
Looking at the losers round, it looks like Photon has fought their way back almost all the way to the losers finals already. They're facing Dr. Potato now in the finals, in the losers finals. Well, losers semis, I should say. The loser of this goes to the losers finals, of course.
We're opening with 2 big classics. You love to have big opening that allows you to get as far in as you can. And now, do we put the Kraken as defensive or offensive? It looks like it's going to be defensive for N. Even putting the special point to the back.
That Kraken is just such a solid card, such a massive block. That's just basically impossible. So I can understand why they made this opening play. It's got a lot of small cards in it, which usually I don't think you want in the opening, but not big ones to make it worth it. Oh, very nice Harmony play.
That's a very nice getting in with Harmony, but both players are gonna be in. We will be in a fight all around the map. That's what you want to see. So many different options for both players and so many different plays that can be made.
And I think I like Enzo being again a bit more. They do give Levi a special right off the bat with this large play, but with Harmony. But I think the space that N has definitely is an advantage here. Ultra Stamp, maybe you want to keep a game, but he's out of, at this point, N is out of very nice cards to play, right? At this point, it's kind of filler.
Right now, and looking to really block things off. If N manages to block off their side of the map, that could allow them to really attack much more safely. Yeah, Flash Blaster is going to block the Takoroka. Very good move by N. That's leaving them either side like with a lot of turf to cover, but first they can attack.
Yeah, that was almost perfectly predicted by N. Just they knew exactly where Levi was going to stop. So that was really nice. And now they're just looking, I assume, to play something large in the top right corner. There's one lone block there, which you can place off. That was nice.
That's a dangerous Ultra Stamp to put, because the enemy is going to put an Ultra Stamp right on it if they get the special, or they don't need to. The Power Clam is going to eat the whole Ultra Stamp. That's a great move by Levi.
It's all it's so little less. Normally, was it 12, right? The Ultra Stamp.
Yeah, it was 12 versus 11.
Yeah, and 11. That's essentially the perfect play, right? It's almost the same shape as well, so you get essentially nothing out of it. And and did have the advantage again, I think, in a special, but at least in space. But it looks like the micro decisions Levi gets right at this game.
Yeah, that was a great read by Levi. Levi is going to confirm that top of the map for themselves. And building large blue blocks, they still have room to build for them, and that's Murphy is going to do it.
Yeah, you can't place both the Lita and the Mudmouth there, so you have to choose one and then fill the rest up. The Mudmouth seems a little bit better for special building, probably.
Yeah.
They're just figuring out how to get as many special points out of it as you can, right? Because you really want to get some special built up, because otherwise you're not going to win it as N. You need a good special play. There's only 5 turns left, so you really want at least 3 special points these next 3 turns.
It looks like Levi is in a great spot right now, with lots of special for themselves, even like some special left to build, and that small fry is going to help with that a lot.
Double small fry usage, just getting those specials up. That 3 is really nice. That just allows you to get 6. And I'm not sure if there's any 6 blocks left in the deck. I assume not. I assume they're all used. There's just going to be a Lita and then the Tenta missiles that are going to be used in the last 2 turns. But you do need the special for the Tenta missiles. I'm not sure if you're going to get 2 special points out of the Lita. You might be able to.
See what they're able to do. I mean, it depends on what's left on their deck. They still have to pull a few cards. And these glue get used.
You might be able to place the Lita along the special block on the right, the unused special block on the right. That's going to give you 2 specials, that's nice. But nicer would be to cover that entire yellow area, right?
It doesn't look like it's working.
No, it just barely doesn't work.
And with that point differential, N really needs to find a perfect placement that builds the special for the Tenta missiles. It doesn't look like
none of these actually build 2 specials. That does. No, it doesn't.
Time limits.
2 seconds left.
And
that's a pass. Yeah.
Well, game 3 goes to Levi. There is no way can come back. And cannot come back from this.
Yeah, I mean, he's out of time, but it sort of makes sense, right? Because you just need to use all your time to find the perfect placement. I'm not sure if there was someone there. Maybe someone in chat has found the perfect place to put that meter. Maybe you could have placed the tender missiles first. Could have tried that maybe, but otherwise, no, it doesn't really seem like it was possible.
The thing is, building special with tender missiles is even harder. So you're very unlikely to get it.
Yeah. Yeah, I doubt it was possible anyway. So, well done to Levi. You got 1 or 2 plays right in the middle. That just allowed for like 10 points each. And those like 10, 20 points at the end ended up mattering. So, well done.
And now Levi has to beat N on their map. And both players opening pretty well, but the harmony is going to go much further, giving N the opportunity to place a Mudmouth that defends and attacks at the same time. That Mudmouth could really lock the game in favor of N.
Yeah, and again, the same opening where N just gets a 16 and Levi gets a 12, 13, 14-ish. And every single time you feel like N's just getting a good start. And this time again, well, it depends on who can place a nice square in the middle, but it's sad that N at this point does not have any good blocks to place there. The only large-ish block is the Ultra Stamp. You don't really place that one. So
Ooh, but
nice
that Aura Bomb builds a special right in front of the enemy territory, so they will be able to get right in right away. But first, a captain maybe? Or maybe not.
Looks like we're already building specials. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because it doesn't look like there is immediately going to be penetration involved here. It looks like they're going to be placing some larger. It's going to take a little while before you can place a good block to get into your opponent's territory. So it makes sense to use that center area to just build some special now.
I mean, Levi has 0 special so far, so N can just pile into contested territory without fear of getting invaded.
We get the classic Mudmouth Splat Bomb combo again. Suction Bomb, I mean. It's always helpful. Double special. So Levi got a well-placed special there.
Yeah, that's the thing now. Levi can attack, and if they have a Splatana at the ready, they could get inside of N's territory, but N doesn't look like they are trying to defend so far. They are still building a bit more special. I bet with 1 more special point they could put the Dynamo and really invade with a lot of force inside of Levi's territory.
Heavy splatting seems pretty much perfect again. It looks like heavy splatting every single time so far has been in the exact right spot that they needed to be. And immediately get a lot of special points out of this, so it doesn't look like they have anything to contest this. Though the splat roller could actually just be placed vertically right near the top and break through.
It could, yes, but that would use every special points, and with 5 turns left, that's like there aren't that many points left to really take with an invasion with 5 turns. And here you have the Takaroka, so really getting in with the Dynamo right now, it wouldn't bring that much. You really want to get your special points for the really final turns to get the most points you can.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. And also, placing the Dynamo out now already gives almost double the points as we see that. Levi places a nice block top, and all those blocks are just going to be painted over if you place the Dynamo now. And indeed, it doesn't look like N is going to get a double massive special build here in this game, so there's no real rush at this point. They're playing smartly. As is to be expected, of course.
We're getting the big back. Yes, custom. He's going to be the issue more special than the last 2 turns. I think that he got special by N players. So close in 4. prepare the fight.
The extra special points from N is kind of better in this game, right? Because if N gets an extra special point on this dino roller or this crack on, that's just going to mean that you can get to place your shooter in the next turn as well.
And
At
that crack on.
That's a lot of points that you need to overcome.
And that Kraken places the special dots so high too. That means that the special they put after that from there can be put much deeper inside enemy territory.
Yeah. -7, and that 20-point deficit is going to be too much to overcome, I would assume. We get the 10 missiles, of course, well, wouldn't they? But that 20 points is...
If Levi has a very good with a 5
it's going to need to be a block of 20, so it's going to be very large.
Yeah, especially since these 10 missiles are almost perfect with just 2 points away. Or 1.
Yeah.
Or 1 point away.
They're really finding the perfect spot at this point, but you don't need 1, because you're already up 40 points at this point, so it's just dropping a bit of salt in the wound.
Yeah. And that's going to be the victory, going for N. N is qualified for winners finals.
Yeah, very well played. And got the better opening almost every single round. And Levi was able to fight back on occasion with some good plays in the middle game, but and did manage to pull it out almost every single time in the end game. So very well done on N, and I think we'll see you back in the losers or winners finals in a moment.
Yep.
So see you then.
Stay tuned.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
welcome back! This is Losers Finals, and we are here to see leviandstuff versus Dr. Potato. I am Pat, here back with Emil. How are you, Emil?
Yo, I'm good. I'm very good. And I like seeing Levi's perspective now, because last time, well, they claimed that they didn't get the best cards for the opening, especially on the square, but now we get to see if they really didn't get good cards or if their deck was just bad, right? That's fully out in the open now. Last time we didn't get to see it, but this time we do.
Shots being fired by the commentator.
No, I fully agree that they're a much better player than I am, but I just like seeing their deck, because last time we saw, who did Levi play again? He played N, right? So we saw Levi play N, and N got a very good opening every time with a very large card, and I'm wondering if Levi intentionally chose not to bring some of those large cards to have a slightly worse opening to get a better middle game, or if they just didn't get unlucky and didn't manage to pull any of them at the start.
Speaking of worst opening, Dr. Potato managing to sneak in with a Steel Eel, getting an option to get inside of Levi's territory and using that option right away, getting in. Very nice. Meanwhile, Levi is getting as far as they can inside with the brand. I can't forget. I always forget brand names, I'm sorry. And both players extending inside enemy territory. By the way, Emil, that's a rematch, I believe. Levi put Dr. Potato in losers bracket 3-1 in winners semis. Yeah,
I see. Yeah, they definitely did. So Dr. Potato looking for revenge, and they're using basically the cards that you wanted them to. They're both essentially putting snakes up on the field. Dr. Potato snaking all the way to the bottom, and we see Levi pulling a lot of flat pieces as well. So I suppose that's what we saw last time as well, that Anne had a few more large pieces. Mm-hmm. Levi just managed to get in there, and these are the type of pieces that allow you to win your good mid-game battles. So we see another mid-game battle being won by Levi. I mean, it's hardly considered a battle, but Levi getting a lot of space, but you do have to wonder, what are they getting out of it? Are they going to be able to place good pieces alongside them? Or is this just a snake for the sake of being a snake?
That snake is giving Levi so many opportunities in the dark right. Here you see they have the T-Tech. They can put that pretty much anywhere they want, and the hardest part of what they should play is choice. Where do I put it? And that T-Tech is going to go there. It will combo very well with that small fry that's at the ready.
We see Potato actually now has ownership of the bottom 3 games. You don't usually see that, the top player getting ownership of that. Levi placing a very nice 10 attack, allowing him to place the small fry later to get a double special immediately. The specials are going to be rough to place this game because nobody really has a big field that they can be evaded in, right? It's all snaking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. And as you say, it's like, oh, you're painting my spawn, I'm painting yours, and now your spawn is mine. Both our players snaking their way around each other, and honestly, I couldn't tell you who has the advantage right now.
Yeah, it's all going to depend on that last special push, I think, because both players are going to be, if allowed, they're going to be playing approximately the same amount of coins. For Potato, it might be a bit tougher to place good squares now, if they can't place them on the bottom. But I think they're likely to place one top right over. Yeah, exactly. There's one over there.
That little jump does a lot for Dr. Potato. And now we are about to enter the last rounds. Specials being built by Levi. That's 2 specials right away, and we will see more. Because honestly, if you manage to get a good special that takes a lot from the enemy, that could be the thing that completely decides this game. And until we see these specials being thrown, we will not know who has the upper hand.
I would say Potato has the upper hand, because it is an easier task to place your pieces on the bottom and to get special as well, because Dr. Potato is also up in special, but there's only 3 turns left, and Potato just might not have any pieces to place at the bottom. And in that case, Levi is going to build up probably 1 or 2 special points with each of the next 2 moves, and
Yep.
if they have a nice and large placement, then can turn around entirely. So we'll see if Potato has something good at the bottom. If they can score 10 points at the bottom, now I think he has the advantage. But if not, it's probably going to be Levi's.
Lots of things are going to be decided in these last few turns. We are still waiting on Potato to choose their strategy. It's going to be a special section bomb. Buying itself back. I'm not sure what it does for Dr. Potato, but I guess... Oh, that tri-stringer is very good for Levi. That's a lot of points being built without using any special. At that stage of the game, that is big.
It's a very nice placement, but it doesn't give any special, so it does not allow you to play that shark in the last game. So you'll have to go for the Ultra Stamping last turn.
Yep.
But we just saw that a suction bomb was placed by Potato, so it's likely that Potato does not have a much better move either, right? As it's almost tied into last round. Levi has an extra special point, but is only going to be able to use 3.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Potato has a better special option, but I doubt it. And in which case, it's going to be Levi's play.
It's all about special, and with that almost perfect Ultra Strong, you would need a perfect ink strike just to get even. Round 1 goes to Levi by a hair, but now we're going to Potato's counterpick.
Yeah, it was sad that because Potato, I guess, just didn't have any of the pieces that he needed to play on that bottom 2 rows, on that space that he got for himself. Space that he found on the bottom left was essentially just to prevent Levi from accessing it, I suppose. But it didn't eventually end up giving them anything, and it just Levi with that, indeed, that large bow that he placed on the top left, 2 turns before the end. That just solidified it and gave him enough points to win that match.
Yeah, Potato used a lot of time to take space, but then they didn't have the time to use that space. And ooh, that's a bad redraw for Levi. Levi is not happy right now. And that power clam or that slamming lid are going to be the only extension that they can use for the start. And you hate to see that start. This is going to be very rough for Levi. They're going to need... They'll have to build a lot of special really fast because Potato, they have a good start. Oh, and looks like Potato doesn't have such a good start either. That heavy splatling is going to do a lot for Levi. Levi is not so bad right now if they manage to cut the territory for themselves.
Well, what I do see is that Levi does have a lot of small pieces in their arsenal, right? You don't really see any melodies and the thing that I always call melody but isn't melody.
It's harmony.
Neither of them you actually get, so you run that risk when you run that deck, but so far neither player really has that big of an advantage. So we'll see in this upcoming battle if either player is actually able to lock out a room for themselves. But Potato, if Potato places a fairly large thing in the top mid now, it might be that Levi just did not get to play outside of their home turf for the next 5 or 6 turns. Right? If Levi gets to block this...
If Levi really needs that charger to work.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly the plays where well, if that gets blocked, at this point it's going to be really hard to break through.
And
Potato just has to be content with that space on the left where he builds some special in the coming turns.
Right now Levi needs to build special to get in because Potato has so much space reserved for themselves. This is going to be very hard for Levi, and Levi cursing their opening hands that have been pretty rough tonight. It looks like Potato is just putting the few small cards in contested territory.
Levi does look like they can get a lot of special out of this, though. Potato's special seem a little more scattered. If you get those 2 special points in mid, you're probably also going to give a Levi special. And all the blocks do seem to be fairly... Ooh, nice, he finds an auto bomb, 3 specials in one go, so I just lied right now.
I mean, wouldn't be the first time players make commentators lie. And Potato right now with special advantage, a bit behind in points, but so many opportunities to make so many more points. And that Captain, so beautiful, is going to build a lot, and we have 2 specials that are very close to being activated from that too. So Levi is going to need to get in the next turn, but that small fry is going to maybe give the opportunity to get that if Levi gets a good card, a good line to get in from that special in the middle.
Yeah, we see both players building up special quite efficiently, or at least every single turn so far has been very useful for either player. Every single time either getting 2 special points or getting a massive block up. Levi are running out of them right now, so they have to just make this special play. And they do have this nice 1 block in the middle that they can build out of. So that's a very helpful block, and it's going to be essentially required to open up the game now. And I definitely understand that he's doing this early, because if he waits for another 3 or 4 turns, Potato's just going to be able to build up another 30 points on the right there. Oh, 30 is maybe a lot, but in the next 2 turns, another 25 points, and then that's just too much to come back from with a special play move turn.
Oh, a charger! The charger cutting the tri-stringer. Basically, Levi getting absolutely nothing out of these 4 special points that they used to put the tri-stringer.
Amazingly solid play for Potato, and that essentially seals it, right? This Potato is the special advantage, the space advantage. They are down a few points, but 6 points isn't that much. 1 good special can completely clear that gap, so it definitely looks like Potato's going to tie up the match with only 3 turns left.
If Potato has a good card to put on the right-hand side, they don't even need their special points, and that tri-stringer is going to build so much, and right now they are pretty much even in points, and with 2 turns left, and a 3-point special advantage for Dr. Potato, Levi is in deep trouble.
But there is the one option, and the one hope that Levi has right now is that Potato does not have the card to take advantage of this. Because Potato does not have a really good vantage point, like a really good point to stick your special in. There is the option of putting your hammer on the left side of those, that small fry on fire in the middle of the board. The pass here.
Yeah, pass.
That's going to be too good. Both players getting to place an Ultra Stem now, but yeah, I think Levi's is going to be not as good as Potato's.
And not even a good spot for Levi. Potato with his 3 special points right in the middle will be able to place it much better inside enemy territory. I hate to see it.
Yeah, we see the double hammer.
And that's going to be game 2.
It weren't even that far apart at the end. If Levi got another 10 points there, they got the right play, but yeah. Potato definitely got good enough cards to be able to finish off the game there, so no worries on their end. And we're definitely going to at least a game 3.
Yep, Levi is struggling throughout this mid-game. At the opening, had to struggle through all the mid-game and was almost getting back in, but Potato getting the upper hand early with that Hydra on round 2 really pretty much just had to play the advantage from then on. But now we are going on Levi's counterpick, and we are going on that long straight line at a cold blood bandage.
Does get Shiver. That's really good for them.
That's the opening you want, getting as far in as you can, plus making points at the same time. That tri-stringer is a good continuation. He's going to defend their side of the map, or do you place it offensive or defensive? That's always the question.
You've seen so far Levi playing it a little more defensively, I would say. But going a little more offensive here, there is a gap indeed that if Potato gets the perfect squares, the perfect cards it can go through. But so far the opening is very good for Levi. We saw in a few other points there, in a few other games, that because Levi is low on high point cards, that they didn't always get the opening that they wanted. In this case, there's really nothing more you can ask for, right, with these two cards.
Ooh, it looks like Potato has not the best hand to start, and Levi is going to be able to capitalize off that. Making points. Levi, you want to get in. Yes, that's Platana Wiper is going to do it, getting right there. Levi doesn't need to worry about defending right now. Their part of the map is blocked off, and they just need to get in.
And I'm personally surprised that with my lack of playing ability that I didn't just place out like a 10 attack on the left there. Why wouldn't you go for more points?
Ooh, that suction is going to stop perfectly and eat a special. That's a crazy read by Potato. How do you know?
Well, I mean, you must know, right? Because there's nothing really that has 6 squares or more. And anything that has 5 squares is going to feature more points than that suction bomb. So it makes perfect sense that they assume that it's either going to be 4 long or 5 long if they place it. So if they place it there, it's always going to at least block. And at best, it's even going to...
And that
Potato's getting in.
Question getting in.
Levi's lack of playing something big in the center is costing them a little bit now, with Potato getting in for essentially free. If they can pull over this power clam right now, it's possible that Potato can just break all the way through.
Won't break completely, but...
No, very good for Levi. That's a play he'll happily take any day. His Potato just doesn't really get an option to place a nice piece now anymore. And Levi can use those points and build some special.
Yeah, great defensive move by Levi. Do you build special right away? Do you prepare them for later? That's going to be 2 specials now, and I guess the Slamming League is at the ready to build 2 more at the bottom of the map for Levi.
News players from Atix enjoyed it really well with the card so far. Definitely really quick specials. It is sad though that Potato, or for Levi, it is mildly bad that Potato is getting all those points in mid. Levi isn't really working on getting those points, and Potato does have actually, I would say, a slight space advantage now, even though that exchange on the bottom didn't go their way. If they can get another points up, and if the specials don't go their way, perhaps they can survive, but saying that, Levi does have 5 special points right now, so it's going to be a quick breakthrough, which it looks like they have to do right now.
Levi right now, it's special or pass for Levi. Meanwhile, Potato has still a lot of room to build points. I guess we're gonna go with an Ultra Stomp and trying to get in early, get back inside what Levi wanted to do at the start of the game. With just 3 seconds left. That's going to be a pass. You hate to see it. That's going to give quite the advantage to Dr. Potato with Fry. Levi ahead in special, but now they have to get in. They need the attack to get these points back.
I would be hesitant to pass there, but perhaps it is the best play. Perhaps you really do need those special points for your last few rounds, and just you're not allowed to give that. But maybe with the Ultra Stamp, at least you have the option of getting into the territory of Potato and allowing yourself to maybe get something off later, like that charger that was just placed. It's a tough decision.
Yeah. Levi finally getting that small fry. That's going to be an extra turn and an extra special points in their favor. Maybe building 2 while getting an extra point. Yep. Wait, that's the same.
That one special block there, that one special block there over and over right now is going to be really useful, because Levi sort of had a lack of catchable points to place your cards next to. And that does give Levi the option now of placing it there. Now you have to wonder what the potato is going to be able to do with that block in the lower half, right? That one block, that one thorn in the side of Levi's.
Yeah.
Is potato going to be able to place something nice there? Because if they are, then that's going to be worth a lot of points. It might just decide the end game if they have the special points for it.
And it doesn't look like Potato has much special points right now. I'm not sure if they have an opportunity to really build something unless they get a good card that they're gonna place right here. They could go without any. That's just 2 special points for the last turn for Dr. Potato. That's huge. Levi on their way to get that game thanks to that. Potato playing the territory well, but missing the special build-up and paying the price for it.
It's going to depend. A potato needs about 7 or 8 points worth with a special, right, to break through here. And that's going to be rough on 2 special points. I don't think there's only 2 special points, they're worth 8. So you need essentially a perfect 7 to be able to close it out here. And I'm not sure if those exist.
And that's going to
that's not going to be enough.
Yeah, that's not enough. And game is going to go to Levi, I guess. 2-1. Very close, but Levi getting the edge thanks to the special points.
Yeah, you saw that massive difference in special points with Levi getting 9 special points and Potato only 2. And that is entirely what made the difference there, because Potato did get into into Levi's territory really quickly, and also got some basically 1v1s. I'm not sure if you can even pull on that, but tactically they were superior there, but they just did not get any special points, and that cost them at the end.
It feels like we've seen again Potato really getting sick plays, getting really good reads, but not managing their economy perfectly and not getting either in game 1 the points or in game 3 the specials that gave them that slight edge that they needed. And if they manage... Marie on the other side is going to build points for Potato too. That Takaroka, very good continuation. He's going to build specials right away, not blocking off things though. Maybe you want to block things up or extend with a Power Clan.
He synergized all so well. It's almost like they gave thought to how they built their deck, you know? That's always what it feels like right now.
Yeah, I guess you can't get at this point of a competition without a good deck. The deck is half the battle, and that heavy splatling is going to block off their side of the map for Dr. Potato. Good defense, and now they can extend as much as they want. And Levi looks like they're going to let them use the Takaroka to really get the special points and the points from it. While Potato is probably, if they have the card, they should be able to capitalize off of it.
We were praising Levi all up until this, but that heavy splatting does change the tide a lot. It seems to be amazing, and it from almost the perfect start that we thought Levi had, it almost looks like Dr. Potato is just taken over right now. The only downside is that with that really nice synergy at the start, Levi is getting some like special points out where it doesn't look like Potato is going to be able to do that. That one block in the middle will probably never become a special. Those at the top look very rough to be placed as well. But that massive space advantage again might be worth giving up those special points. And you see there's a lot with Levi breaking through, getting specials, getting a nice center and sort of playing really solidly, whereas Potato's snaking in and foregoing special points for space advantage.
Yeah, Potato has been so good about getting these reads, getting these plays that allow them to get it in. But Levi right now extending the Splatana right there just to get that extra card that he finally get in Potato's territory. And that Fry is going to give 2 special points to Potato and really stop anything else from Levi.
Yeah, very nice play by Potato. Levi, we did see Levi give up his special advantage just to get in as well, essentially trading it in for the space. But Potato again blocking it really nicely, so Potato so far, almost every single one of their pieces, every single one of their cards has been placed exactly where you would want to play and wanted to place after you've seen your opponent, right? It's been reads all the way through.
Yeah, and that E-liter is going to extend things for Potato, making so many points. And right now, Potato have so much space, so much points, so much special. It looks like their game. You understand why they picked that map as their counter pick. They feel so comfortable here.
Yeah, it makes me think of in Pokemon, it used to be the same, where in Pokemon Showdown, you had these accusations that people would be able to tell from the API what your opponent picked, and then you'd be able to pick your move based on that. It definitely feels like that's been part of the play here, where it seems like Potato just knows what Levi's going to play at each time and just barely avoid them and block them off. But I'm not suspecting them of anything. I'm not part of Dapple's public slam campaign, so I fully trust.
With the slander of our players right now, but both our players have shown that they have a skill on Dr. Potato, looking to seal the deal and get to game 5. If they can maintain it, and with 2 turns left, they just need to extend their lead. They just need to really make the best of what special they have, and that suction bomb. Not gonna make so much, he's going to buy itself back. Puts a nice special points right there where they right inside enemy territory. He's going to get a lot from that.
Yeah, and it looks like Levi is going to have to concede this game unless Potato has literally nothing to place, which is possible.
Yeah.
It looks just like Levi's
right now. That's
this is special again.
Potato could have passed and they would have won. That Ultra Stomp really wasn't enough. And we are going to very commanding game 4 in favor of Dr. Potato. We are going to game 5. And meanwhile, N is still waiting in winners finals, and leviandstuff and Dr. Potato trading blows. But now we are going to Levi's counter pick, and neither player has lost on their counter pick.
It seems almost weird to say counter pick, because when you're looking at it, you're like, well, how does the map even matter, for a person? You might imagine that for a specific map, you might be, I play Explorer, so this map's really good, but so far I assume, players do practice and have their favorite maps that they practice on, because there's so many maps, and a battle takes quite a bit, so you're definitely going to practice a lot more on one map than the other, and they're probably building your deck as well around it, so...
Yeah, I mean, we are still figuring things out of what is stronger, what is the best way to play, and there are lots of different things that can be done. So every player is still developing their playstyle, developing their decks, and you always have one map where you feel more comfortable and where you feel like you can have the edge. And so far, it looks like Dr. Potato has good extension, but Levi has good defense. It's all going to depend of, if Levi manages to block Dr. Potato on that left side, that could be big, but if Dr. Potato manages to get in, they have so much of a map.
It looks like Levi does sort of want to be able to play something big right now in the bottom right corner. And they do pull one, so it does maybe possible, but does it even fit there? Mm-hmm. It doesn't seem to fit there, because that's essentially one thing that Levi was lacking. I thought their entry was good, but they lacked just a piece to be able to place in the territory. Mm-hmm. But this bully is really going to be nice. It's not only, it's... Sorry, I just can't even look at the right squid girls right now. Shiva, that's the girl that was on that shark, which makes sense because it was a shark, right?
Yep, the new Shiva versus the captain. It looks like all players are still trying to... Everything is contested, and we are even in points, and no special has been built, so lots of things can still happen. We are halfway through the game.
What are you more worried about as a commentator? Are you more worried if your opponent has a lot more special points, or if your opponent has a lot more points in general?
That depends on where we are in the game and what the shape of the map, because if you can manage to reserve some space for yourself and you have a time to put stuff on it, then being behind in points is not really that problematic. But you really want to optimize both at the same time, otherwise you're going to be outpaced. So you really want to watch everything. There is nothing you can neglect. It's as if like, just like in Turf Wars, if you don't paint the ground and build special and be ready to occupy, to take control of good positions, like you need to do all at the same time. And that's what our players are doing right now. They are building points and building special. We see 3 for Levi, 2 for Potato.
Levi pulling all the right places. I mean, all the right. It does make me wonder if they planned for this, if they have their own pieces in their head already that are coming and they're building around it, or if it's just sheer luck that they're able to place them here. I mean, obviously it's not sheer luck, but
I can
find this trend is going.
I don't know how far they go, but I can guarantee it's not sheer luck. These players have spent a lot of time preparing their decks and testing things out and making sure that their cards play perfectly with each other.
I mean, that's basically the perfect compliment you give him, right? Is it just luck that they're doing, or is it actually thought out? And it turns out it's probably actually thought out most of the time. And the small fight is able to give another double special on the left, but he's looking for something better.
He cannot get double special on the left, actually.
You're right. Yeah, I'm stupid. Just one special, yeah.
It's a mistake we all make. He's going to build one. Double special for the price of one.
Special, yeah.
2 turns left, and they are still so even. I really can't tell which one is in the lead and which one has to come back.
That one point is probably worth about, those 3 points of difference is probably worth about 1 special point. So I think they're essentially tied. It's going to be who's going to place the special best here.
It's all down to that.
But besides that, they both also have 1 free turn, which is also going to be crucial, because if you're able to use that 1 free turn for something useful, or if you're going to have to pass, because it looks like it might be some passes here if they can't do anything.
No
they play it
passing.
safe, not. Yeah, Potato playing something safe so they don't have to pass in the next round. Probably going to be playing a hammer next. But there's going to be a hammer on either side, and that's going to be a really good hammer for Levi.
That's going to be a wonderful ink strike in favor of Potato. I really don't know what's going to happen. This is so close. But Levi is getting to the finals. Levi is going to get their revenge against N in grand finals. And we will see that right after a very short break. Don't go anywhere.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back. We are here. So many players entered, but only 2 are left. This is Levi versus N. N coming from winner's side, and Levi trying to get the bracket reset and then the win to become the next Duel On champion. I am Pat, here with Emil. Emil, how are you?
Yo, I'm good. It sort of depends on the camp if you want to see N or give everyone some sleep, or whether you want to see Levi come all the way back and go for the record reset. It really depends, but so far Levi again having quite a nice opening and playing it really safely, getting a double block out, getting some nice special options. We see again quite well balanced. Levi a few more points, a bit more space, a bit worse than specials.
Yep.
I'm happy to see how this plays out.
Both players starting strong, reserving their side of the map. But Mudmouth is going to be eaten up by the Splattershot hero. And it looks like the cold-blooded bandit shiver is going to be played for Levi. Levi has a very, very strong opening, making so much for themselves right now.
Yeah, and going for their favorite Mudmouth plus Suction Bomb again. The swallow up didn't need too much because it was a smaller one, so it didn't really give him that many more points. But this heavy splatling, tying up plus 11 for both sides. Someone's going to play something large in the center, but not too large because then others be swallowed up. I'm really excited to see how N does it here. If they are able to predict this and play something large on the left. Oh no, they come big top right.
Lots of things can happen. And right now, both players building it into contested territory. If that's what you want to see. Levi maybe thinking of building special, but giving it at the same time.
Yeah, that power climb would give 2 special points immediately to Howard, 1 special point to N, and then it depends on if N has. I don't think they had any cards with that 1 extra dot on the side, right? They do exist, but I don't think they have them in their deck, right?
I'm not sure. Plus, players can always change deck.
Yeah, of course. But no, going for the favorite combo of Mudmouth plus Suction Bomb, playing 3-2 specials, and then we'll probably see both players for the next 2 or 3 turns, building up some turf in their own area. And on the top, Levi on the bottom. Unless someone decides to immediately break through with a special, which we might see N do, because they do have their special points for it if they decide not to invade their own territory, essentially, if they can't build anything good there.
Yeah, N could invade, but they don't really have a special dot close enough to Levi's territory to really get anywhere. So I guess Levi is pretty safe so far to put that power climb in and make points. Or it's good, guys.
Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be a late game one for both. Though N is able to build up special quite nicely. Doesn't get any special from that, but probably will on the next 2 turns in the top. So we'll see if N goes first out of people that go for 2 special points these next 2 turns and then a hammer and something else. Or if they're going to play something massive already just in 1 turn and see if they can build something small than S3.
For sure, and N right now, they need points. They are so far behind in points. They have a special, but they don't really have a good spot to put that special on, and it's just the Octostomp on the side, right on top. That's not enough points. Levi. Oh
no.
Yep, that happens in every game mode. Welcome to Splatoon. I am not sure what the DC rules are. I think we are too far into the game to really...
it did look like Levi had a lock on that game almost entirely, but you never know. Maybe they had just 2 amazing specials locked in for N that they could use. You never know. But
we will wait for our judges to tell us what will be decided. In the meantime, that was like quite a good showing by both players, and I feel like Levi had a great spot on there, and so we will see what happens next. And it looks
there was a lot of specials in that game in general. Levi just able to build it pretty nicely and just get more points than N.
And I
taking sticking in there.
I believe that it was N that disconnected, so that should be game 1 going in favor of Levi, but I'd rather wait for our TOs, our nice TOs to answer that.
It does seem kind of fair anyway. It would seem unfair if Levi DC and they lost the game off that when they did the way of so far ahead, but I wouldn't personally mind it if that wasn't happened, but of course you can't really base your TO decisions necessarily on who was likely to win or lose this game. Yeah. Or maybe you can't, maybe you do. I don't know what the general rules are in this mode, but
I mean, I believe the rules of the tournament state that a DC means you are forfeiting that game, and that should go to Levi, but we will see what our TOs will say about that. And in the meantime, I hope chat is hyped, because these 2 players have shown us half of a great game.
I mean, we saw 10 turns already, right? So we've got most of that, and it seemed right. I'm fine with either decision, because either one seems kind of fair and doesn't mind me too much. It would be weird if N got the game. That would be weird, but otherwise I don't really mind.
I mean, and disconnected. They can't get.
Yeah, exactly. So it would seem weird if they got the game somehow then, but otherwise I don't mind. Can you tell me how far the community is with these types of card games? Are they fairly sure what the best strategies are, or is it still open? Because I'm interested purely as a statistician. I'm interested in to see how far you are, how far you've come.
Okay, so I'm just a commentator and I don't play that much. You'd have to ask more expert people. But the thing is, when Splatoon 3 released, the whole game, even though it couldn't be played multiplayer in-game, the community developed an alternative to the game that could be played online on any browser, where you could make absolutely any deck and test things. And things got tested. And lots of things got tested, and lots of strategy got tried.
It would be nice to see a bot for it, to be honest, because most other games have a bot nowadays, right? It would be hard to min-max, probably, because there's opponent decisions. So min-maxing is probably going to be really hard for an engine. But I think with machine learning, you could probably do it fairly easily. There's not that many options, so it's probably doable to do it machine learning-wise. And the rules are fairly simple, and the objective is fairly simple.
That's a possibility. I'm not sure if it has been done, but I'm not sure. Oh, we are getting words from our TOs that if you disconnect after 6 turns, you receive a loss. So N is indeed going to receive a loss. There will be no replay on that first game, and N is going to choose the counter pick.
That is fine. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, from the game perspective, Levi looked like they had won anyway, so I don't think N would be too upset on the loss because they. Dr. Potato's still in though. Dr. Potato looking to maybe play if someone drops out right at the last minute, wanting to play in the finals. Still in the lobby. We're seeing a game 2 between N and Levi. Levi getting the first game off DC, but not that. Weirdly, probably going to redraw this because they don't have any massive flops. Not getting that great a hand again. They do pull an 11 and a 9, which are probably going to roll out, but that tri-stringer isn't that great here.
Oh, that tri-stringer is very good. That tri-stringer is one of the best extensions. For this opening move, you want to get in as far as you can. And that tri-stringer goes far in both directions, and that's very good for Levi. Levi is very happy to see that. But as you say, the rest of the hand isn't that great. I feel like more points could be made with other cards. And that new Splush-O-Matic is going to maybe solidify that right side of the map.
So yeah, it looks like... oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is at least turn 1.
Yes, this is turn 1.
It could be turn 9.
And as DC'd again, they can use their DC replay, so this game will be replayed, but if N disconnects again, they will just forfeit the game. That's very dangerous for N, and I hope you can fix your internet. You need to right now. You are on winner's side, so you have lots of opportunities, but you need it. You're gonna need it. You need your internet to work, and it would be sad to see you drop just because your internet isn't working. Please come back in the lobby,
N can still DC 5 more times. It'd probably be the best stream ever. It would probably be a little boring to get 5 more DCs. But then in the 6th one, they can still bring it back. Hopefully. They're coming back in. I'm not sure what's wrong with N's internet because they do seem to just be able to hop in instantly, so it doesn't seem to be a permanent problem. At least not an unfixable one.
Yes, and losing that replay, that was a good opening for them. That's to say, but that heavy splatling was so good for them. They had such a good way to get in the map, but right now the heavy splatling is going to be in Levi's hand, and Levi is going to use it right away to get in. And as you see him getting right as far to the side and up as you can, that's what you want to see.
Yeah, exactly. But this heavy splatting is like what I would have liked, you see. It's like a better version of the bow, almost.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tri-stringer. That's what I would have liked. Oh, this would have been a lot better, so it's nice that they get this. Of course, the rest of their hand's still nothing in double digits, but at least they get a stick, a nice snake. Snake is useful to get in. And you have both options available, right? You can go left or right of that. The split that N put up on the field right now, he's not able to block off either side, so if you get the right pieces, which Levi does have some nice pieces to be able to sort of sneak past. It does look like perhaps with a tower they're able to get... Oh no, the tower doesn't fit there.
That's Lugadulis. Yeah, and that is very good for N, because Levi cannot put anything to the left, cannot get in. They have to defend at that point, especially since they gave a special point right away to N. And now...
Can you explain to me how that is at Bluga Doolies? Because I don't see it.
No.
I understand the 10 attack. And the swiper is understandable. The Gluga Doolies just look like a tower to me.
It's like a gun, a chunking gun to the side, I guess?
Maybe they're stacked on top of each other or something. That's possible.
I think it's just one Gluga to the side. Like one Gluga pointing down. But yeah, it's not the most... Yeah,
I'll believe you. I'll believe you.
I don't know. They had designed a lot of cards, okay? Some of them are the most realistic.
They can't make a pixel out of a Gluga that consisted of like 40 pixels, right? They have to make it consistent.
Yeah.
The rest of it.
Yeah, right now, and with a big build on their side, that's... everybody is content really putting cards on their side of the map and not really even going into contested territory.
Yeah, it would make sense for me as well to just put that 10 attack in the middle somewhere, just to get at least one of the two sides. It's not that big, so you don't really have to worry about it getting overlapped as well by some massive block.
Exactly. My thoughts, like, put some cards there.
On the right side.
It's contested.
You can get yourself a special as well, right? So, I mean, why wouldn't you?
It looks like...
You could have placed your 10 attack right there, and then you would have had a special. But might be my thoughts.
I'm not sure that could have built a special, but that could have prepared a good one. I think
you could have... The block that's in the middle right now, you could have overlapped that with a 10 attack, right? You could have tilted it 90 degrees to the left and then placed it over there?
I think it doesn't fit.
Maybe I'm crazy. It looks to me like it would fit, but... I'll do it in MS Paint later.
Meanwhile, M still building up with a mouth. Very little playing contested and very little moves right in. That's... Oh, that Splatoon Wiper is finally going to be an attack on the side of Levi. They want in. Or not, okay. Just build special with... That's true. Lots of hesitation. That Wiper...
Block at the top just to be able to play something... This is an interesting decision, because if you just play it safely, then maybe you get a special of it, but if you don't, then you get to place another special later.
And you have to make that decision fast, and hesitating is going to bring...
That's really right. And it looks like just low on time, Levi, at this point, because I think there are better plays, but they just don't have enough time to really find them and get them going. And N has a lot more special now, so... Even Levi doesn't get a few good plays off right now, because they don't really have space, so...
That's a nice deck. You want to
maybe they
what?
wanted to...
No, there's no better spot.
Maybe they wanted to hold on the T-Tech intentionally. Maybe they foresaw this, and I was being stupid, and it could be placed there for a free special point. I'm going to keep this for a few turns right there, where it's placed perfectly, giving me 3 special points, proving all the doubters wrong, like me. And now you just get to place 2 specials, right?
Yeah, Levi...
A hammer and a news push at worst. And at best, you get a hammer and, like, Shiver or a Tri-Stringer. Shiver probably could... No, maybe? 10 seconds again, it's gonna be the same. No, they're gonna build for more special.
More specials, but more points at the same time, and Levi... And they are right with each other, and it's all going to be decided by what you can do with these special points, even though N has a slightly bit more. There are just 2 turns left, so maybe N won't be able to use all of their special points. It's all about efficiency now, and with 1 single point away from each other, these last 2 turns are going to decide a lot.
hope they're not going to run out of time again. That would be awful. But this is a nice play. Just getting a few spaces up, further up. Francom going to get a lot of points. It looks like the hammer can fire it off, can finish it off from now. Or the not hammer, the triple the tri-strikes they're using, right? The tripling strikes.
Oh,
It's probably going to be worth enough points, yeah. It's going to be worth 12, but they've still overlap a bunch, so...
Yeah, good
Yeah, I do see
special
one spot for the tri-strikes.
That's
Oh no, it's going to be hammer. Yeah, that should be enough, Ren. So we'll see a good win after that first rough round with the DC.
And making it to the end of the game and winning it. We have a grand finals 1-1. We are now going to Levi's counter pick, and as you said, Levi seemed to be quite bothered by the clock and kind of panicking in these last few seconds of the clock, really struggling to find the right position in time for the card for the good attack and going to a defensive position. That cost them, but now they are going to their map.
That was the easiest redraw of their lives, but now still not the best hand.
That hero shot is going to be a pretty weak opening, but we'll see if N is able to do better with Harmony. Harmony is going to take a lot of space and a lot of points. Taco Roca, very good continuation for that shot, not blocking things off completely. Oh yes, it can.
I mean, you can still make it through a little bit if you want, but at least with this placement. Oh, that's a very nice heavy. If they have a follow-up on this, if N is able to follow up down there, then, you know, this heavy is not going to be good enough to block them if you find the right placement here, but it's going to be rough to find a large block that will fit right in there. They do have two openings there, two possibilities to move out of there.
A good
And they might
line.
just decide to block the middle as well, so you never know.
A good line will give so much for N, but N playing and contested instead, establishing points and threatening left, I guess.
Yeah.
The glue
It's going to be
there.
center play. This fake tower is going to be placed by Levi. Building up a special.
Oh, and the missiles on the side of N. Early missiles by N. That's one special that is lost. And probably doesn't have the best hand right now, struggling to really making the best of that big advantage that they got with the splatling at the start.
Wait, is it the special weapons in the game that don't give you any special points? Is that the theming?
Yes,
Nice.
these are the only. You can't build special using a special, that makes sense. And these are the tiny details that make this game mode so fun.
I mean, I realized that like, oh, the special, but then I didn't realize that was like all of them and that was their idea. That's quite fun.
Yeah.
Only took me like 10 games to realize, but it's fine.
And fun fact, the two cards that you want to put inside a Munmouth to activate its specials are bombs. That's another tiny detail.
What's the other one?
It's Suction Bomb and Fizzy Bomb are the two three dotted lines.
Well. Yeah, the fizzy bomb is the same thing. That's quite nice. But you can't even throw fizzy bombs in my mouse, so that doesn't make any sense.
You could if Nintendo let us.
Suction bomb.
Grease, let us have more bombs. Come on. I wish I had
Suction
burst
bomb is
bomb in.
Yeah. Maybe one day they'll give us fizzy bomb rush, and then as a special.
That would be good. And right now, both players building special, but Levi had to use the tri-stringer to really establish their territory and build some special of it. That's going to give N the opportunity to really do what they want, because they know that special is used, and now they have the advantage. That's a pass on the side of Levi. Levi not happy with their hand right now, and it's just that Splatana. There isn't even a good spot for it.
The only way to build special is to give N their own special right now. They might place it somewhere out there anyway, just because they feel like N might place a Splatana out there, or some Snake variant, just to block them, and to hope that they get special. It does definitely look like N has the advantage here, because they both have some good space on the top right they can still use. They have a small point lead, and they have a special lead, so on all fronts right now, N is looking solid, and in the front seat to win this game again.
And is looking great, and that Dynamo Roller is going to build so much more points and extending the lead. Levi using the small fry here to get 2 special points. They need these special points with just 3 rounds left. They need something big, and they need N to really fail everything they do if they want to get back in this game.
Yeah, and N has 3 obvious plays to make still right. They get 1 turn to build special, 1 turn for the block in the top right, and then 1 turn to just put out a large block somewhere in the blue territory. And I guess they chose first to build another special. Makes sense, because they'll be able to use it later to build something. But Levi just does not have that opportunity, because they don't get to throw out 2 good specials right now. And that ZF Splat Charge is not going to make a massive difference here. Hammer is going to be activated on the next turn, so they're definitely playing for that.
You know,
This is a massive point difference.
Yeah, and has it. And hasn't. Even that perfect hammer from Levi is just putting them like not enough ahead, and the Elfie Nozzle Nose is going to build enough for N to get game 3. 2-1 for N. N is 1 game away from being your Duel On champion.
But also 2 DCs away from having a bracket reset, so you never know.
Come on. Please, don't jinx it. Come on, don't jinx it.
No, I see typical N internet, more like typical L internet, I guess. But it's the high octane gameplay that requires the good internet connection that causes all these DCs.
Mm-hmm. And we'll be on length from that Levi. We'll try to get back in to get the two trying to get an even ground with N, and opening with a captain. That is so good for N, you know, blocking territory, making point, extending all at the same time.
Getting a nice opening though, Levi again. I think they're happy with this. They're able to block off a nice amount and getting some good points off, but maybe not getting as good a block as they'd wish. The double 15 though, that's really solid. I mean the 16 and the 15. What they're lacking for with a solid block, they do make up for by getting a lot of points. And we saw that N in previous games had this exact same thing where they didn't block as well, but then because that massive point lead that they had, along with good strategic plays at the right points, winning those essentially 1v1s, they were still able to clutch out games without requiring amazing play at the end, right? They had already lost them up, and
that Clash Blaster. That Clash Blaster getting the read, and it's as you say, you block, so blocking is just reserving points for yourself later. If you block a little bit less, but you make more points off of it, you are making the points right now, and that's even better for yourself. Levi right now in a pickle.
Yeah, Levi does have a nice place to place on the far right, but they don't really have any nice pieces that they want to place there, because they're only large pieces to hammer. But they usually like reserving that again, as we've said, and as everyone I guess learned, is to waste it not early, but to place them at the end with your special points. So this short shot is the first large placement that they can place on the right to really take advantage of the space that they've earned.
Ooh, that's a nice spot.
They do win these blocks on the left, but at the same time, even though they blocked N nicely, with all these massive blocks that N has placed up until this point, it just looks like N is running away with it based purely off of having more points, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Levi has spent a lot just to block N from extending further. I mean, while extending was making points. And N right now building the special, building the points, furthering the advantage.
And Levi hoping at this point that N will at some point run into a brick wall, run into some spot where they can't gain any more easy points, as they are kind of now, where if Levi's does have an 11-point deficit right now, but they have more specials and they have some nice space on the bottom left, which is easier to build in than that little bit awkward space on the top right that N has to work with. So these next 2 turns, I think, are, I mean, obviously, but they're going to be very telling, is if Levi is able to play some nice plots, which looks like he might, then this deficit can be wiped out in a turn or 2, and suddenly N does not have any more space to build in, might find themselves passing in the last turns.
Yeah, Levi looking to find the best spot, and that clock, Levi's worst enemy, forcing the placing of a T-Tech. Right there, building no special, leaving some weird spots, some weird holes in Levi's territory.
This has basically been the closest match we've seen until now. They're basically fighting points. That is a really nice placement with the block, though. N does have a little bit more points now, and they have more special, but they do need to get a good special push out. And Levi has blocked their space pretty well with their special blocks, and it doesn't look like N has that great a spot to extend out of. You would have to guess the burning block on the far left.
With the amount of special that N has, N could just use special just to get in and then put another special in. So
yeah, both players look to get 2 specials right now.
Oh, yeah.
Levi has such a better place to build their special out of on the top than N does.
Yep.
So it has to be a very nicely placed 2 specials here. Immediately is very useful on the left there, yeah. Oh, that fits so well. That's so good for N. Now, if Levi isn't able to...
Levi needs a perfect Ultra Stomp, and I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Like, the few points that N has ahead are going to decide it, I think.
They still have 20 seconds left. They have to find at least a spot that N has to find a good play out of. And this looks like the best one.
Yeah.
And both using a hammer. No, that should be enough for N.
Yep.
And it looks like N is going to be the winner of this entire tournament and allow us all to sleep. So thank you, N. Very well done.
Congratulations, N. And the only game they've lost in this set was because they DC'd. That's a commanding victory. Just get a better internet next time, please. Congratulations to N. You are our Duel On number 6 winner. And
you know, if N is a repeat winner, is this their first time? Or have you seen them win before?
This is their first time. We never had a repeat winner so far. So many players have won this tournament. No one has won it twice. Something I'm still looking forward to see, but not today. Today it's going to be N's day. Congratulations to them, and thank you all so much for watching us. And we will see you very soon for more Splatoon, whether be it PvP as a team or as a Tableturf players. Emil,
Thank you for watching. We've been Cat in a Mill.
Yep.
You can find me probably in a solo queue lobby on the losing team quite often. Otherwise, I'll be online on Discord. But no Twitter, unfortunately. And do you have a Twitter that you want to cast out?
Yeah, I do have a Twitter. Not much is happening there, but you can find me at PatOrTom on Twitter, and that's very much it. Thank you so much for watching.
See you.